OBS likes to reset my settings to not use my mic every time I close it, and I don't know why it does that. It's very irritating. Anyway, we're back now. It's Saturday. We're back. We're going to try to finish the Séance of Blake Manor. I think we're getting close. We've discovered a lot of things. Right, there was this whole staff meeting, so we know that it's probably not the staff. And we want to get into the Blake residence, and we're going to be able to do that at the time of the masked ball, apparently. Or sorry, the silent dinner is what she said. Let's set an alert. I'm gonna go to the silent dinner.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Pretty sure my mic was muted for a chunk of that, which is very irritating.
I'll be off.
I don't know how much I actually said on video. But, so let me go back to this. We were looking at mysteries, and I was saying, okay, we need to go to the basement for him and also them. Talk to the priest for her. I was wondering why I haven't gotten a mystery for her yet, especially since I think she's definitely the person for this. And And then I realized that this doesn't mean I haven't met those people. It means that I just haven't unlocked the topic yet. And then I had the remembrance that, because this is like these gray things means I basically haven't done that yet, right? As far as I'm aware. And I was like, I just said that I had checked the church for her Bible, and I didn't see it anywhere. However, she's Catholic, and the church is Protestant, and the Catholic Mass is held in the drawing room, so the Bible is probably in the drawing room rather than anything else. So, I need to check the drawing room.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Photograph of the Murphy child. I don't know if that matters.
I'll be off.
God.
Hello?
Mr. Doyle, what was the nature of your relationship with Mrs. Dean? Well, I don't get the feeling I should answer you straight on this. We knocked boots a few times. Started with her getting me to steal some wine from the bar and bring her to restricted areas. It ended about when her ex, Cathal, showed up. I guess she was embarrassed to be seen slumming with the bellboy. She's avoiding me since, no big deal, stuff like this happens all the time. Maybe don't say that to Mr. Varley. You know much about Gnosticism. Gnosticism. I know that. No, I've lost it. I had something, but it's gone. Did you used to know Father Sinnett beyond this event? I mean, did he tell you that? He's tried telling me the same thing, but I don't know, it feels familiar, but also feels like nothing to me. Like waking up and not being able to hold on to a dream, but still having the feeling of it, you know? So maybe I do, but it hurts to think on it too hard. So I don't. I do what I can not to. Harder to drown it out with him here trying to talk to me. You can drown anything with enough water. Do you know anything about a black eye in prison? A black ugh, I don't like the feeling it has in my head. I can see the bars, they slam down around us as the hour draws near. Run, Declan, run. Ugh, I don't like feeling that has in my head.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
That's a bit weird.
Sir?
Found this while taking a stroll about the manor. You wouldn't happen to know who it belongs to. No, Miss Murphy. No, I don't. I don't know a single thing about her. I don't know where she is. She? Yeah. I mean, I think these are all just ways to trigger the discussion update. Well scrying.
Sir?
Did you know that Miss Calenda's scrying, Miss Murphy? You think she could help me, sir? Help me see my little girl? Oh God, I don't know if I have me to ask. I could ask her for you if you'd like. Really? You'd... Oh, please, sir, that would mean more than you could possibly imagine.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
Mr. Ward.
I don't think any of those matter.
Okay. May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
None of that matters, I think. Okay, so I want to go check out the drawing room. I need to check out the catacombs. Where even am I? Servants' Hall. I think I've kind of done all there is to do in the basement, right? Yeah. I want to do the catacombs. So I need to go to the ballroom. Oh, I can't go into the drawing room. There's a talk in progress. Here, I'll have it back up here. it's this one. I think. Just straight ahead. According to Mrs. Lau's map, Miss Dean's material should be hidden at the far edge of the cell. There's nothing visible to the naked eye, at least. But maybe if I feel my way around the wall. Buckets. A loose brick, and there's something inside. This must be what Mrs. Lau is after. What a place to hide it. Okay, so I think that'll do that. We've already done that. That was the treasure room. Okay, so now we need to find so she's in the walled garden. However, I do not see that. What did I have to do for him again? Probably have to just deal with Father's in the library. Yes, I could go to the library. I don't see Ivy. What if I just popped into the hedge maze to see if anybody is hanging out there? Couldn't hurt. It's just you, Mentavani. I don't think there's anything I care about talking to you about right now. Yeah, I've already solved your thing. You're doing readings or whatever. Hey, well, let's go talk to Father Sinot. I keep wanting to say O, but I don't know if it's Sinot or Sino. I think they keep saying Sinot, but my like Canadian brain sees that and says O. Where is it? Oh, the library. That's where I was going. That's right here. Easy.
Yes, my child.
I've spoken to Mr. Doyle. Oh, I know you two were working on something here at the manor, but he's decided to remove himself from the task. He asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I asked him to help me with some church business, but I didn't know what the place would do to him. He has changed, lost. I see that now, and I accept that I did it to him by sending him here. I understand his respect to need to be free. Hopefully he'll return in time on his own terms. And your task? I'll try to carry on alone, I suppose. Humanity will not save itself, and Jesus had no company on his cross. We shall see. Oh, I can form a hypothesis about him now. Father Sinno's goal is to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron Prison, I guess? Yes.
Father Sinnott believes he can
Sinnott.
save humanity here. I should find and confront him about this.
Yes, my child.
Confront. Your goal is to save humanity by freeing an Aeon from the Black Iron
If
Prison.
you've worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
I believe I do.
Maybe.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done. Good, good. For the mind is willing, but the body is weak. I was unsure I could do this alone, but no, we cannot discuss this here. Come to my room.
Okay.
I have no idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts? What are ghosts? A breaking of the fundamental rules of the universe. Time marches on, entropy moves forward, life becomes death. But here, it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warps reality around it. Think, child. It is a being of pure creation, absolute power. Why then can't it leave? Why indeed?
Trapped.
It must be trapped. Trapped, like us, in the Black Iron Prison. Perhaps by the Demiurge itself. Whatever the reason, we must free it. And I know how. Many good believers died to help me bring this magic up from the cold, dark depths of the Eisressenwelt caverns.
Eisressenwelt.
The night
That's
I
a
read
cool
about
word.
the caverns' discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream. Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once, but it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postlad-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long. But there I found it. Behold! The Aeon-killing sigil!
Wow.
Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye, the fear of killing such a being. But you can only kill its mortal shell, that which is used to anchor it to this place. In truth, all you will do is set it free. And once freed, it will return to Monad and tell them of this place, this realm of rotten debauchery. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our dedication and kindness in freeing its Aeon, it will come.
So you're
It will
nuts.
save us, and we will be free.
Why are you telling me this?
I am not sure I have much left in me. Oh, and now, Seamus is gone. You know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here, and now you have the sigil. Perhaps you can succeed where Seamus and I have failed. Go, child. Find the Aeon and free it. Free us all. Now, if you could excuse me, I am so tired. I do not think I have this evening's seance in me.
Another one down. Sigil, though, Father Sinnoh seems convinced it was designed to kill an Aeon, yet it looks so similar to those I find throughout the house. I assume the sigils are some form of Irish pagan magic. Then how did this one end up in Austria for our Father Sinnoh to find? I want to talk to him. Can I... If I enter and talk to him, will I lose? Because I want to talk to him still.
My child! I'll let the manager...
Yeah, okay, that's annoying. So I still want to talk to him. Hopefully he'll come out and I can talk to him again. But they are Christian, not they are a Catholic. That doesn't, so... So what is this sigil? 1, 2, 3, 1. It's not one that I think I can use on Miss Dean's things. You're down there. I'm then talking to you. I want to get into the... drawing room. I don't think there's anything I can look up here. No. I don't think there's anything new, I should say, that I think I can look up here. No.
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
When I ask how much this area belongs to you and your family, I'm unsure anymore. We owned quite a lot some time ago. Some have been sold over the years or traded as dowries. There are records, but I have to go and search them. Has the manor been open to the public for long? I took over the titles and lands when my father died in the mid-1860s. The manor was over 200 years old by then and needed much work, but the famine did not leave a lot of spare funds, so I opened the place as a hotel to help finance the renovations. In the spring of 1870, the story is never ending, so we stay open, but it wasn't for that reason alone. It's nice to have people here. When I was young, there were more of us, and I'm told in my grandfather's time before that, there are many families under the roof. It was not made to sit here idle. It's good for the house to have life in it.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
go into the drawing room? I would very much like to go into the drawing room. Damn.
There are several distinct groups of people. In the first cycle, there are the Tuatha Danann, a race of godlike entities. The stories of the second cycle are primarily concerned with the ancient kingdoms that once made up the land. The third cycle centers around the exploits of hunters and bards, led by the hero Finn McCool.
Finn McCool.
And finally, there's the fourth cycle, Cycle of Kings. The fourth cycle is also that in which we find the story of the Milesians, our forefathers. These are the people who would win a battle against the Tuatha Danann and consign them to the other world.
Okay, so I think I need to get into the drawing room to deal with that. You're missing. I could go talk to you. I think I need to deal with her to get you. I don't know what your deal is, really, and I don't think there's anything else. Don't know where you are. I need to talk to Father. Haven't talked to you yet. Ugh. I feel like I'm very stuck. I might have to actually just wait for a bit, which I'm sort of irritated by. It's Barbosa. Go talk to Mr. Hunter about the blackmail, I guess, and see if that accomplishes anything. I'm not sure if it will, but it's at least something to do.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I found some documents Miss Dean had on Miss MacLeod and Mrs. Lau after using the key you gave me for the catacombs. Do you make anything of that?
Knew that Dean woman was trouble. We should bring this to Ivy and Mrs. Lau.
I would like to, but I don't know where they are. Oh, are you taking me to them?
For all that trouble. I suppose you really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's everything.
Oh, I could cry.
No need for that now, lass. You're all right. Oh,
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara.
sorry. You haven't a thing to be sorry about. But let's keep you two out of any more trouble, eh? Well, while that sight of yours is coming back, love, both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance. I've a bad feeling about that one.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You're very good to us.
And there's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lau. And now she's a grown woman. I trust her to know what's best for her. So you'd best not prove her wrong in that. You understand?
Dara!
Of course, Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Ward, too. You really do both have my thanks. One day, I hope to repay you.
Oh, certainly. If there's anything you ever need.
But, Ivy, I do have to talk to you. I need to apologize. You should know everything.
Oh, did I just knock off 3? Because that would be sick.
I'd better get back to my duties. I'll leave you be.
Yes, I think myself and Victoria have a lot to discuss now. Thank you both for your help.
Miss MacLeod will attend the seance, but under the protection of Mr. Hunter's ward. Having dispensed the blackmail material gathered by Miss Dean, she's now free to live in peace with Mrs. Lau. Mrs. Lau will attend the seance, but she'll be protected by Mr. Hunter's ward. Having destroyed the blackmail materials, Mrs. Lau is now be able to focus on her relationship with Miss McLeod. Mr. Hunter will attend the seance, but under the protection of a charm he made. Mr. Hunter has done all he can to protect Miss McLeod from the whims of Miss Dean. That's just 3 down. Don't. Hell yeah, that's sick. So we got drawing room. I think that's related to that. I need to talk. What can I do about this? How do I decipher this paper? Should search the manor for whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. And I think I did that. Am I right? I found this? Stylized ring. How can I... Maybe talk to people about that?
Ah.
Séance is a strange event to host. How did that come to be? I lost my wife a few years ago, a carriage accident. It was a difficult time for me. It was the abruptness in which she was taken, so much left unsaid. I found some comfort through visiting a medium. I will not say it healed me, but it helped me get on this path. Naturally, I became interested in the practice and wanted to do my part in forwarding the field. I have no abilities there, so to speak, but I have this manor, and so that is what I offer up. Sure, let's just talk to you about everything. Tell me anything about the Fae. None of the workers in the land leave our tributes to them and blame them when the crops go wrong. When a person goes missing, it's often blamed on them too, or when a child has an accident. When I arrived, I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I've seen this woman. Though she is no woman, she's a specter. I see her across the manor, more now as this place fills and the hour draws near. Sometimes I think she is Mary, but no.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Okay.
Sure.
I don't think there's anything useful to talk to you about. Because right now I'm waiting for the silent dinner, and I need to get into the drawing room, I think. I mean, that's just like a hunch, but I feel like it's important. I still need to figure out why Miss Dean was here. Like, that's something that I still don't understand.
Mr. Ward.
And I don't know how to accomplish that.
Miss McLeod is safe now.
Aye, safe and happy. And should this seance turn south, well, I've put everything I have into those charms. With some luck, we'll be safe. You know, you'd not tell from looking at me now, but when I was a younger man, I cut off fine cloth. Could dance, too. The girls would make up any old excuse to come by the stables I trained in back home. Bench spoons, pots that looked recently bashed in. The odd bit of broken jewellery. I took it all for granted. I figured they'd wait, every one of them. But young'uns and young love don't live past spring. They all summered and moved on.
Soon they had husbands, then wains of their own. I've never sighed. No, just didn't work out that way for me. It was November 2nd, 1884, when I heard Mrs. MacLeod screaming from the big house. I grabbed something, hoof clippers I think, and ran. Figured it was a robbery. Instead, I found her hunched over wee Ivy. The child was having a seizure. Then, she sat bolt upright and said, and I'll never forget it, she said, "Pappy's gonna die tonight." Pappy being what she called her mother's father. The next day a constable came to the house, his hat under his arm. There had been an incident in the Star Theatre the night before. Some drunk wrongly sounded the alarm over a small fire. 14 people died in their attempts to escape, including Pappy. I happen to be part of a group of fellows that are more open to the stranger side of life. And long story short, it was agreed that if I could help the girl with her gift, though her mother did not consider it that, then none of her siblings nor her father needed to know. A grand man, Mr. MacLeod, God-fearing, to the extent that his wife worried he would turn out his only dot, and so I trained her. In secret, of course. From the age of 6 until I left for here some 3 years past. She is the closest thing I have, or will have, to a daughter in this world, Mr. Ward. There is nothing I wouldn't do or give to keep her safe. God willing, someday you'll have children, and know a love so strong.
Damn.
Because until then, you cannot understand how much I appreciate what you've done here.
I wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to this event. Miss Montavani was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure Miss Dean. I didn't hear from the staff or her, and I suspect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves. Okay, so not you. About that. Your scarf is quite the fancy piece. A gift from a young friend I'd not seen in years. Everyone's here to see the dead, but it brought the living back to me. What are those things you made for the ladies? And yourself? All I know is charms as such, binds, wards, that sort. I can fold them into, well, charms. The binding of Miss Dean, the charms for the ladies and myself. It's simple magic, Miss Ward, but old and powerful. It'll keep the young ladies safe from harm. Mine, eh? They need some form of emotional component to them. I just tried to make one for you, but well, grateful as I am, I don't really know you, sir. I don't know Mrs. Lau, truthfully, but my love for Ivy seemed to extend to cover her. I guess is what makes magic different from science. With science, you do the same thing twice and you should get the same result. Magic isn't predictable like that. It's, what would you call it, alive? Some of why folk like myself or Fia think this seance is dangerous. They're not factoring in the magic of this place and how it feels about it all. Miss Montavani, she's maybe thinking about it too scientifically about it all.
Huh. Right.
Okay. Still no. So we're going to talk with us about you and you. I think you're in the basement.
Hello again.
Miss Dean especially invited to the manor, wasn't she? I wouldn't know about that, sir. They keep me out of decision making. I don't know what they think they're hiding. I'm glad she was, though. Okay, well that's not helpful. Looks like Mrs. Joyce has earned herself some ire from a guest. Someone finally said something to her about it. My teacher, nothing good will come how she carries on. Who wrote it? Miss Dean? I think she caught Mrs. Joyce riffling around her room last week.
I'll leave.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not it. So maybe Miss Montavani? Can talk to her about it? Which is gardens. Ballroom. Drawing room is still not available. That's the stables. That's not where I want to go. I can't tell, like, I still don't know. It could be the ring, right? Like,
Mr. Ward.
I don't suppose you recognize the woman Mr. Dupree has been drawing. Is that Evelyn Dean? Why would he? No, I'm sure it must be his Laura. It must be. He's recently lost a friend, you see. Yeah, I was hoping that you'd have. I could talk to you
That
about,
was
like,
all.
Good day.
Miss Dean, while she was here. That is still something that I'm missing.
Signor Ward.
Someone told me Miss Dean is specially invited to the seance. Oh, like me? They invited others? Oh, Senior Ward, will I ever be enough for these rich people? Oh, I do not think. Oh, Senior Ward, please. I'm making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I'm still numero uno. Ah, well, I was hoping that would do something. Well, I gather Miss Callan has learned a way to use well water to see over great distances. Yes, and she makes it look easy, does she not? With only an intention, she was able to guide me to see my familia. To think she is to keep such a wonder secret so men in frocks do not take her to the flames. So many of your people have lost loved ones to the Americas because of your famine. Imagine they could stay in touch. This is a photo of Miss Murphy's child that's been taken from her. Do you know any magical means through which you might see her? Mio Dio, taken from her? This is monstrous behavior, but I know of no way to help the poor girl. Signora Callahan, she can do this crying. You must go see her at once. Yeah, but she's in the drawing room, isn't she? Must be very fond of this tarot deck. It shows in the wear, does it? However precious something is, however much you love it, time will change it. This is a Visconti Sforza deck given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It has served me well and given me some very interesting readings over the years. We'll be offering readings all weekend in the hedge maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use, and it will be as they say on the house. Here to be our guide for the seance, I understand. That's an impressive undertaking, but it is one among many, Senior Ward. Every party wants a cartomancer, though I must tell you, there is something about the shadows. Too long, too many in the wrong place. I'm sure it's just the amount of ghosts lining up to speak with us and not something else. Do not worry, this is good. What a night we'll have to remember. Okay.
That's all.
Of course.
Yeah, because you're in the drawing room. You're in your room. You're in your room. I just might be stuck. I need to decipher this note. And it looks like it could be a sigil, but... I don't know how to find that sigil. That's to go to the Blake residence and the silent dinner. Can't talk to the little boy yet. I mean, talking to people about Mary Blake, maybe? Could help me learn something about him? You are such a mystery to me. I need to talk to the father about you. You're also just missing. Oh no, that's the manor, that's not the stables. Because I would want to go to the stables. Oh, and the ballroom. I think the maid or the cook is in the ballroom right now, right? Talk to the cook about Mary Blake.
Sir?
Do you remember what the lady of the house was like before? We didn't speak much, sir. Not socially, I mean, but she was kind to her boy and made the Marquess happy. How do you like working here? Oh, it's home to me, sir. Mrs. Joyce, Mr. Varley, you know how much I can... How you can love people so much it hurts. It's how I feel about them, sir. All the staff, really. This place has its ups and, oh, definitely downs, but I not leave them for the world, sir.
I'll leave you.
Oh,
Okay, that's not helpful. Only listen to the drawing room. I can't enter it still.
Ah.
I'm not yet had the pleasure of meeting your son, nor will you. With respect, sir, I do not think this event is suitable for him. Too many strange ideas for his young mind. It's bad enough that I'd strayed down this path. If my wildest dreams come true and I see my wife, then I will be fit to deal with whatever that does to me. But he's just a boy. I fear what seeing her like that might do to him, or not seeing her. That too would be hard on him. I would do anything to protect that boy, and so I've ordered him to stay in our residence. This whole ordeal is over. Have you spoken much with Miss Dean? She left before we get a chance to be introduced. A shame. I gather she's quite the woman and capable practitioner of her art.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
A fact, you say? What is the fact? He never met Miss Dean before arrived. I don't know why that matters. But it must be something. Maybe it's, well, it said 7 of 9 facts about the culprit so far that we've uncovered, so maybe there's something that's like, the person didn't know her or did know her or something.
May I be of service?
Mr. Ward, tell me about Mary Blake. What can you tell me about Mary Blake? Marchioness Blake was a kind woman and dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us. The Manor, the Marquess and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the reason the seance is taking place now. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That shouldn't matter. What can you tell me about the Manor? Well, it was built in the mid-1600s on land awarded to Edward Blake for his part in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. It has since been passed down through the generations of the Blake family and survived any number of tragedies. Marquess Jonathan Blake is the latest in the line to hold the title, with him and his young son, Master Walter, being the last two members of the line. It was the Marquess's initiative to open this Manor as a hotel in 1870 to pull the place through the difficult post-famine years. That's all I could say, though I suspect there's more information in the library should you care for more.
I need nothing.
Sorry.
Okay. Not helpful. I'm going to talk to Mr. Hunter, I guess, about Mary Blake. I don't know if this is useful, but I don't have like a mystery about. I mean, it's pretty clear to me that the vibe for the Marquess Blake is like wants to hold the seance to talk to his dead wife, essentially, but I haven't like been able to trigger the hypothesis yet.
Mr. Ward.
What do you know of Marquess Blake's late wife? I didn't know the woman, I'm afraid. I was hired on after her death. Mrs. Joyce speaks well of her, though.
Huh. Right, yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll go talk to Mrs. Joyce. I think she's in the basement. I thought she was in here. Oh, I guess I'm wrong? Okay, well, I can talk to him about it while we're down here, I guess. This one she was in the basement.
Hello?
Tell me about Mary Blake. What can you tell me about Mary Blake? Mary? Oh, you mean Mrs. Marquess? Not much. I never knew her. They hired me long after she died. Yeah, I figured. This is another thing I kind of care about. So, what is in putting up the same bridges across it on the Manor? Oh, you'd be looking for Mrs. Joyce, or seems the type to do that. Okay, well now it's
I'll leave
4,
you
and
be.
maybe I can get into the drawing room. Maybe Mr. Priest is out and I can talk to him again. The bar opens. You're in the bar. They're outside. You're in the hedge maze. I don't know where everybody is. Can I go to the drawing room now at least? I mean, I guess I could look at the timetable. It's 4 p.m. So now, Donorfia is. Father Sinnoh should be in the library. Where is Miss? Where's the maid? Don't know. Very irritating. Okay, so what I'm looking for here is a Bible. That's a Bible. Well-loved Bible. Many pages have been dog-eared and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly and so many times the pages worn through. Leviticus 20:27. A man or woman who's a medium or wizard must be put to death. Oh, you wanted to kill Miss Montavani. On the inside cover and looping cursor over the initials CJ. Housekeeper? That's Caitlin Joyce? It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer, but why? Well, that unlocked a whole lot of things. Joyce is to stone Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Oops. I know what happened here.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Montavani to death. I should
death.
find and confront her about this.
I should, but I don't know where she is. Irritatingly.
Hello again.
Do you recognize this woman? Why, of course, that's... No, sorry, that's Miss Dean, isn't it? I should be able to make the distinction. I should. Oh, right, you're the one who's
Not at all, Miss.
got your friend. Library? Talk to Father Sino? I need to know where Miss Joyce is. I don't know where she is.
Yes, my...
Father, I was wondering if I might ask something of you. I couldn't tell you without knowing what it is you'd ask of me. The cook, Miss Murphy, is a little girl who was taken into custody by a Magdalene laundry shortly after her birth. She's anxious for news of her. I set out to ask on her behalf. There's so much suffering in this life, is there not? Why is it that God allows a child to be taken from her mother? Is that bond not God's plan? Is it not sacred? What agents of the divine are we, so we would do something so vile? Are we agents of the divine at all? When you ask, is this of my power or influence? At least you would ask it, as you would ask it. I would end her suffering, all suffering, in my own way, but that's of course no use to her here now. No, I'm sorry to say that she will not see the child again by conventional means, Mr. Ward. We are surrounded by unconventional people, are we not? Maybe one of them is a way to see what can't normally be seen? Now go with God and help that poor girl.
I'll take my leave.
Go with God, my child.
Okay, so I need to talk to Fia, I guess? Where is Fia? I don't know. Don't know where Miss Joyce is. Don't know where Fia is. She goes to the hedge maze later. Okay, well, really want to talk to you, so we'll put a note on that. I'm gonna put a note on that too, because it's the next time I can talk to that person as well. That at least I know where they are. Do you have anything I can talk to you about? That's like relevant? I don't think so. Your headdress, does it carry any significance? It's a tarha. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I'm thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess you'll be the first I met of that ilk.
I'll leave you be.
That's just to give me the fact that she is not a Christian, but I guessed that by her saying, "May Allah guide you when you leave," so I didn't really need that part. Where could the people that I actually want to talk to possibly be? I mean, I'd go look in the bar, maybe. But I don't know if there's anybody I actually care about in here. I do not think so. I think it's literally just you. A book. Cross. Mr. Doyle. I mean, I could take that bottle of liquor. Oh, that might be another place to get liquor, I guess. For the cleaning solution.
Hello again.
Sure, tell me about your reflections. Where will you go? Everywhere, I hope.
I was looking at France. We had a French couple come here once. They were really different. Didn't care what anyone else thought. But this week, I've met, well, in the loosest sense of it, people from so much further. Maybe I'll go to all their countries. Huh. Imagine they bumped into me. I wonder if they'd even know who I was.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing useful. I guess I could go outside, talk to Simon, the guy I don't really know anything about. Who is in the gardens? Maybe Fia's up by the well. I mean, I can always go look. Doesn't hurt, I suppose. She's who I really want to talk to, and I don't know where she is.
So, if I might ask, do you ladies find yourselves at events like this often?
Quite often. I've attended more than my fair share. Mostly in London, but not always.
But an entire week, with the ultimate goal of some grand ritual. Nothing like this has ever been done before.
It seems more the venture of one of the secret societies than that of a seer.
That's true. I think that's why we found it so enticing.
Then you're not
I
of
do
a
really like
society
the Scottish
yourselves.
accent. It's
No.
cool.
I have a gift. And I enjoy the company of those who would believe it. And Victoria and her infinite patience is here at my behest.
It's not patience. After all, this has been a more interesting week than I would be having otherwise.
Do you have anything useful that I can talk to you
Mr.
about?
Ward,
What do you think of the masked ball? I've never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think you've seen everything. Evidently, I was wrong. I saw a great many things. I had conversations with all manner of near human things. It would have been terrifying, but it was also exhilarating. I'm left entirely drained by it today, though. Do you happen to be visiting, or are you here for the grand seance? Well, it's a beautiful place. I'm not visiting just for the scenery, which is probably for the best considering this weather. No, if the seance will really lower the veil, as they say it will, and there's someone on the other side I should like to speak with just once more. I see. God, what I would give to hear my Lillian again. What I have given. This device in the atrium is a strange one, no? Everything here is strange to me, but yes, that one really stood out. I'm told it measures their readiness for the seance. How, I do not know. But now it's decreasing. I hope that isn't anything to worry about.
Good. And
I don't really have anything useful to talk about. I don't think you would either. No.
That's all.
Farewell, Miss.
Don't want to have to, like, waste an hour
Hello,
or
Mr.
2
Ward.
hours until people actually show up, but... You wouldn't happen to be meeting with Miss Dean this weekend, would you? Me? No, I'd want no part in such a meeting, Mr. Ward. Yeah, well, I already know that. Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair, Miss McLeod? It is. White Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. Dear Mr. Hunter would braid it into my hair when I was a girl, and it stuck. He worked on my family's estate years ago, you see. It's been so good to see him again. Some people think it's improper for us to talk. so of course, but you don't. How can you tell? Some things you just don't need a second sight to see, Mr. Ward.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Okay, well, you're not helpful. I need Fia and I need Joyce, and I don't know where either of them are. I don't particularly want to go through, like, literally every room in the house. Ah, Fia's up here. Excellent.
Declan.
Do you think you'd be able to lead Miss Murphy in well scrying? It would do her good to see her daughter. But the Magdalen Laundry that took her child, they won't share any information.
I can think of no better cause. You tell Miss Murphy I'm ready whenever she is, and to meet me at the well. There you are. Come here now. Have you done this before, Alanov? No, miss. I've never... I didn't know it would really work. Does it? It most certainly does. Come here and stand beside me. You'll want to look into the well and try and get your thoughts calm. Take deep breaths. There. Now, I want you to think about your daughter. Do your best to picture her in your mind. Look at that. There you go. That's her? She has your eyes, does she not? She looks all right. She looks well.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, I was so worried.
God, Mr. Varley is creepy back there.
I hope you'll get to see her again someday. But until then, I can show you how to do this for yourself too, you know. You... Really? I've no words. That'd be... Thank you. So much. It's no trouble at all, sweetheart.
To love that child so much she'd scarcely met her before they were separated. Separated in God's name. Did the Lord not die for our sins? Oh, Mrs. Joyce is here. Sick.
It doesn't ease the hurt in my heart to see her. But it does with the guilt. I didn't know how heavy that was sitting on my soul. Now that I know she's okay, I think I can rest.
Why don't you take some time, Miss Murphy, and rest? I think we can handle the séance without you.
If you're sure, sir. I do feel weary from all this.
Mystery solved. Please don't go away, Miss Joyce. I want to talk to you. Hell yeah, let's go.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Confront. Your goal is to stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the séance.
Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord, what is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone.
Oops, I didn't mean to... right-clicked and I didn't want to. No, come. I missed that.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I'll be off.
That was
God bless.
irritating. Can I like load? How long ago is a load? 4:05. Oh, that's a bit ago. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. So, she can't do it. She wants to do it. She can't, right? She's against the seance and all magical practice. Mrs. Joyce is looking for a way to atone for her desire to harm Miss Mantovani. Perhaps she would be willing to help with the situation Mr. Dupree finds himself in. Yes, that would be great.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Forgive me, Mrs. Joyce, but what exactly is a brought bride? Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day and brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it as she travels the land that night and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
We're just going to knock off everybody's mysteries here, aren't we?
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you were in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh, you're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Damn, I look cool. Look at that coat.
I'm not sure that
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that.
I do.
What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
It's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
Hooray! They set Laura free. I believe.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the séance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread
Well, I don't
about
want
it.
you to go to the séance.
Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some
Oh,
part
Laura
of it
is
felt
watching
it to
them,
be
I see. They're protected by
unsafe.
Laura.
But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I'd give anything to speak to Eamon again, to apologize, but to summon his spirit in flames. I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupree. It'd be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have me in to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before, never again. Mr. Dupree is now protected from harm at the Séance by Laura's spirit. With help from myself and Mrs. Joyce, his friend's soul is now freed from the Manor grip. Mrs. Joyce is now protected from harm at the Séance by Laura's spirit. Mrs. Joyce has repented for her fearful ways and has opened her heart to other beliefs. We're close. Okay, well, we have Mr. O'Finn, who I can't do anything about now because he's been kidnapped. I guess I'd have to figure out his mystery on like day one before he's kidnapped. But I don't think you can talk to him before, or you can get into his room before, until after he's kidnapped. Mr. Blake, but I don't know what to... I feel like I can't do anything about you until I enter the... I can talk to Miss Joyce and Fia, who I should probably do. But I've got, and Simon Coventry and you. That's all I've really got going on. I guess I should talk to Fia, maybe. About Mrs. Blake. What can you tell me, Marchioness Blake? Mary, I can tell you she didn't care much for that title. We only spoke a few times. She had trouble conceiving, so she came to me under the dead of night for some alternative help. The Marquess wouldn't have liked that sort of thing then. Funny how death changes us. I never heard much of how it turned out, but the boy's on the walls, so it must have worked. Not that I doubted it would, mind you. I would have thought that would have done something. Alas, it did not. Did you enjoy the masked ball, Miss Callahan? Didn't go. I wasn't about to head to a thing like that. I was playing cards with the staff for most of it. The costumes were something else, though. I'll give you all that.
I'll let you take care. Sir.
Can I talk to you about Mrs. Blake? I've already done that? Oh, yeah, I have, I think. It seems to be a strange object stuffed inside the living room vent. Yeah, but I already already
I'll leave it.
that's already been very much established. Who can I still talk to? This Mrs. Joyce and 2 conversations that I haven't unlocked yet, annoyingly. I'm gonna talk to anybody and everybody about anything that could possibly relate to
That's all.
like Mary Blake or Mr. Blake.
Again.
Ball. I mean, I might as well get your timetable, I guess. Do you have any plans for today? Oh, does this Séance different? Séance is a host. Yeah, we know about this. Okay.
I won't bother.
Goodbye.
Okay, I will be right back though. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then I will return shortly. Okay, we're back. I really don't know what I can do, though.
Mr. Ward.
Can I talk about Evelyn Dean with you, maybe? Have you met Miss Dean? Not really know. Every time I see her, she's exhausted from her day. I suppose this is an important event for her. Even though I don't know the woman, I can tell she's a big fish in this pond. I'm sure she'll find time for me by the time this is all over. Have you spoken to Marquess Blake yet? A few times, the poor man. The things he suffered, the loss of his wife, injuries to his son. I can see why he'd invest in an event like this so heavily. Okay.
And
don't really have anything for me. Aha. Hello, Miss Joyce.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Yes, I want you to tell me about Mary Blake. What can you tell me about Marchioness Blake? Oh, God rest her soul, she was a good woman, Mr. Ward, gone from us too soon. Marquess just hasn't been the same since her passing. He idolized that woman, and poor young Walter. Okay, well, I was hoping that that would give me something. How long have you been working at the manor, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, well, really most of my life, sir, though I only moved here 5 years ago or so after my dear husband passed. I wasn't sure about it at first. It was all but shaking with nerves on my first day. We used to tell awful, awful stories about this place as children, you know. Coming up the road to see the place didn't help, I'll tell you that. Thick fog, black windows, and you'd swear there were living things in all the shadows. But I've worked here a long old time now, and they haven't got me yet. Okay.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Thought you'd be able to tell me something more useful than that. So, I haven't met you. I just don't know what your mystery is. She could still be the culprit, and I don't know why. First time meeting Mrs. Dean. Don't understand. And there's clearly not much I can do about you. Just gone missing. Still don't know what to do with this. Find her hidden notes. Well, she hid this in secret. I've talked about that with everybody. None of these sigils do anything, right? Because the, like, translatable one, oops, is 232. Yeah, none of these are like 232. We've never met, but I know who you are, what you are. So someone who never met her invited her, I guess. I'm extremely lost. Yeah, see, this to me shows that this stylized ring could be the reason, but I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure it's this invitation, right? Discuss it with everybody who could possibly... Whatever else she may have hidden away in secret. I don't know what... These are not helping. How am I going to decipher that? Like, I mean, I want to talk to Master Blake, but that's not going to be possible until I get in there. Can I, like, talk to him about the lack of things to remember his wife with? I'm extremely stuck. I feel like I made a lot of progress, but I'm extremely stuck on the things that I'm stuck on.
Mr. Ward.
Talk to you about a lot of this stuff. I'll talk to you about Walter Blake. If I understand correctly, the Marquess has a son living somewhere in the manor. He lives in a private residence off the east wing, I believe. I saw him once being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. Gave him a wave and he returned it, but I'll admit it was lackluster, not used to people, a bit of a recluse. Having lost his mother at such a young age, that is understandable. Then why are you leaving all of your money to him? That's super weird.
And
unhelpful. Maybe I go look in Miss Dean's room again. I look at his room. I look at Mr. Finn's room. She's out there. I mean, I could try to eliminate her, maybe. I could talk to her about, like, how well she knows the grounds or whatever. That might be something that I could find. It's at least something. Oh, I thought you'd be here. Are you not here? Damn it, I thought you were here. Okay, well, it's not gonna help. She's just not here. Ugh. I'm worried that I, like, already missed the opportunity to solve whatever is going on with Mr. O'Finn. Still so confused by this. Find Mrs. Dean's hidden notes. What else could they be? Probably looked at everything in the newsrooms that's relevant. I'm pretty sure I have. Oh, so this is Miss Dean meeting Seamus in here. I guess we kind of figured that out. Extremely lost now. I don't know what I could possibly need to do next. Because I doubt there's anything I can really do about him. Don't know what I can do about him. I imagine the Blakes, there's not much I can really do about it. Talk to you either, so okay, well, nothing under the rug. I've already looked at that. Nothing relevant in the wardrobe. Nothing relevant in the nightstand. Nothing relevant about the turpentine. Yeah, we already knew about all that. Nothing there. Oh. It's 2, 3, 5, 3. Do I have any sigils that make more sense of that? No. Could it be this one? But if I knew that, wouldn't it draw on the thing for me? I'm gonna have to take a screenshot just to see if this is even doable. This can be it. No, I don't want to draw it. Floorboard. Nothing here. I've already, I've found everything relevant here. Okay. We did all this. There's absolutely nothing I can do in here either. I'm extremely lost. Do you have anything? And stationary doesn't mean anything. A book? It's just Dracula. The letters that I saw already. The cufflinks that were stolen by what's-her-face, Miss Lau. Got some clothes that probably don't matter. A newspaper. Local book, history book. I did look at both of those. Book. It's a book that's been read a bunch. His pills. A leather folder. Schedule, paintings, another painting, painting supplies. Yeah, it's all stuff that I've looked at before. None of this is helpful. How did I not see that ever? You've got a locket with Evelyn Dean on it. Okay. Sigil. Oh, that's the okay. That's the exact sigil I need. All right. How did I not notice this before? Okay, that's wild. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to talk to him again. And there's probably also... Yeah, apparently that was the missing piece. Okay, well, let's go back to Mrs. Dean's room and open up that paper. How did I not see? I guess I didn't come really into this room for a long time. But how did I not notice that? I also need to go talk to him again about it, presumably. You know, Mr. Coventry is extremely suspicious to me. Okay, this is a complicated sigil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is odd. 2, 3, 4. So I've got to start in the middle. So what if we did something like this? Oops. Ugh. Nope. I guess that doesn't matter too much. Actually, that kind of matters. There we go. What are you? These Miss Dean's private notes? What did she want to hide so dearly? It's apparent I was right. I had little doubt, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation is beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Milesian ruler, one among three. My power is not imagined nor subjective. It is written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it is said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it is clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it is simply the truth. That symbol, she said it represents her bloodline? Then why do I recognize it from the sack in Mr. O'Finn's room? It's possible that they share the same powerful Milesian ancestors? Aha. Apparently I had a lot of it. I just needed that missing... Oh, is that why he was also kidnapped? Miss Dean attended because... an invite?
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew about her Milesian lineage. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart?
Probably
not. Or rather,
What were they getting out of it for themselves? Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
They know Miss Dean.
That seems unlikely.
They do not know her, right?
This is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating...
Miss Dean's attendance. She is invited on the promise of knowledge and power. Oh, excellent. So I just have solved that. So now it's the Blake residence and people. So I need to continue to talk to her. I don't know where she is until the silent dinner. So that's bad. He had never met Miss Dean, so could be him still, but oh, he's mourning, which is what eliminates him. This is his first time meeting Miss Dean. So we've got still these two and her as our options. I should talk to him again. Maybe I can look in the library or something for something with their bloodline or whatever. Where is Miss Montavani? She's in her bedroom. I don't know if I can talk to her again. That's sort of irritating.
Ah.
Wish there was something I could talk to you about that was relevant.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
I mean, I guess I'm here. I can look into the library. I mean, I already read about this, but I was wondering if there'd be anything new, like the Milesian, like bloodline or something. Looks like not. Okay, so let's talk to Simon in the gardens, perhaps? It's so close to empty. I hope I didn't lock myself out of Mr. Finn's mystery, because that would involve playing like the whole game again, and I don't know how much I want to do that. I'm sure there's a bunch of different endings.
Mr. Ward.
Oh, sorry. This is strange from Mr. Coventry, but I found a dropped locket in the southwest corridor, which I believe you're staying in. Oh, why that belonged to my dear dead wife from before we married. Dabney she was. Elaine Dabney. Yeah, I don't believe you. I'm here hoping to speak with her, you see. I'm told something personal can help anchor the ghost. I must have dropped it. Thank you, Mr. Ward. Sorry, what was your wife's name again? Lillian Coventry. Smith, before we married. Oh, you told me your name was Elaine Dabney. Oh, well, that was my first wife. A man my age is history, you see. Yeah, okay, sure. You notice anything strange happening on the manor? It's probably nothing, you know, but sometimes I do think there are more cows around here than there should be. Maybe this is what the Irish countryside is like, but it feels as if they're watching me. All of them. As mundane as it is, it's very unsettling. I can look up cows in the library? Do you happen to know anything about the Fae? Perhaps we best not talk about them. For the sake of the superstitious guests, I mean. I don't want to upset anyone. I'm going to ask you about literally everything. I've heard talk that this manor's haunted. Have you seen anything of the type? Oh, well, I wouldn't like to call it a haunting until I'm absolutely certain, but sometimes I hear people talking before I walk into my room, and there's no one there, of course, and it seems to be the same conversation each time. Can't make out any of it, really. Probably just old pipes. That may sound odd, but you have seen a woman washing clothes on the grounds? You mean the housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce? I assume she does all that work in the basement. Certainly have seen none of it anywhere else.
And...
Okay. Coventry claimed his reason for being here is to see his departed wife Lillian once more, but he called her by Elaine Dabney before requesting the locket back. What a weird guy. I could do something with you. Where's the library again? At least in relation to these corridors. It's over here. I can look up cows, and I don't know why it's that. Sciences, maybe? Oh, flora and fauna. Oh, but did you say crows and not cows, and I'm silly? Sure, I'll have a happy swing roll. Allow me to... Yeah, thank you. I need to scan the calories. Sure, that's 3. Crows. Many types of crow. Carrion birds. Okay, not helpful. Oh, tea, thank you. Maybe I should talk about this with whoever I can. Fia, Mr. Dupree. You're in the drawing room. That could be something to look into. I don't think I can talk to you about anything new.
If you'll excuse...
Hello again, my...
I'd recently this Miss Dean descends from a powerful bloodline of Milesians. Good for her. I've been told she's a talented practitioner. Not sure that her bloodline plays any part in that, but it sounds impressive. Hopefully not so impressive that some lunatic comes looking for her blood. Don't look at me like that, Mr. Ward. People have done worse for the promise of less. Yeah, well, that's not helpful.
Is she really laid to rest?
She is. Thanks be to Manor. And thanks to you and Mrs. Joyce, of course.
And that means... he will not see her again.
Not in this life, no. Why are you asking?
My brother. He is dead. Since coming here, I've learned he's still with me.
Unfinished business of his own, perhaps.
But how do I find out what it is and free him? Before he becomes trapped like your Laura.
That I do not know, Mr. Ward.
But if Laura found a way to get you to free her, I'm sure your brother can too. Not at all.
Mr. Wu.
Do you mean to report me then? For murdering my husband?
No.
I'm not a police officer. I have no legal obligation to do so.
What about a moral one?
I know what happened between you. Do you? I can see how you ended up where you did.
Mr. Ward, it would have taken a mystic to see where I was to end up. If there is any consolation, a haunting changes one's perspective on such things.
How about this then? A second chance. I will monitor the news where you live and only intervene if any husbands go mysteriously missing. Does that sound fair?
I don't know, sir. Mr. Baker from number 11 is an awful bore. If I need to listen to him talk about his bay trees one more time. I shouldn't joke, I know.
That was all.
Good day.
You're not useful to me. Can't talk to you. Where are you? You will show up in the bar. But I don't know where you are right now. You're still out in the hedge maze. So I guess I should go do that. Talk to her about the bloodline, maybe? Because the only things I really have to investigate are you, and I think I'm stuck with that. You, I don't know where to go with you. And you is, and who I can't talk to yet. You is just ultra suspicious, and I don't know what to do with that either. Probably not until I talk to Master Blake. What if I asked you about him? Have you met with Mr. Coventry? Try to meet with each of the event's guests. Mr. Coventry's reasons here mirrors my own. He's lost a wife. Hopefully he too gets what he wants from the seance.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
What is your deal?
Mr. Ward.
So far I'm pretty convinced it's this guy. What do you make of Mr. O'Finn? We're not properly met. An odd fellow to see at a gathering like this, but then what do I know about gatherings like this? Quite the character, though. He strikes a mighty portrait, wouldn't you say?
Good. And
he certainly does. Can you tell me the Milesians? That's a race of men who came to this island and battled the gods for the right to stay. Funny, we first fought them, then we worshipped them, then we largely forgot. I like that more than worshipping the god that we all lost to in the end myself. Do you know that Miss Dean hails from a powerful Milesian bloodline? At least that's what I've been hearing, at least. Does she now? That little... No wonder she... Well, I've no time to spend on bitterness, Declan. I hope she miraculously puts it to good use and leave it at that. Oh, that's unhelpful.
I'll let
You take care now.
Spared no expense.
I'll leave.
Oh.
May I be of service?
I can learn about Samhain in the library, but...
What will you do now?
I don't think that's going to accomplish anything either.
That all depends on what comes next. I do not know what to expect from this event, if anything. Perhaps we'll see an influx of guests and everything will be okay. But if not, there is money there to keep the place afloat and its occupants safe. Either way,
Do you believe there's a young Master Blake? Not my place to discuss the Blake family, Mr. Ward, but the Marquess Blake does have a son, yes. He can address any further questions to the Marquess himself. Tell me about Mr. Blake. How long have you worked for him? Manor opened as a hotel in 1870. He came here as a young man and worked as a kitchen hand, then porter. Eventually I became the manager. My grandfather had worked here as staff of the Blake family decades earlier and pushed me this way. It was, and still is, one of the only secure jobs in the area. Have you spoken much to Mr. Coventry? Some. He makes no efforts to hide it, so I feel it's okay to say that he is new to this kind of event. I deposited some books in the matter to his room. I hope they're of use. Okay.
I need nothing.
Certain.
Well, she can write. She's a Christian. She wears medium shoes. Don't know if she knows the grounds. She's not in mourning as far as I can tell. She's not staff. I don't know if she has any history. I do not know what to do. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. I can look up Samhain in the library, but I doubt that's gonna help. Maybe look in Mr. O'Finn's room again, but I'm pretty sure I looked at everything that exists there. I go see if Dr. Callahan is in his room, maybe, because if he's in his room, then at least I won't be able to talk to him. Okay, well, so he's not there. So he must be somewhere. I'm worried that, like, once I enter the silent ball or whatever, that I'll be sort of hard stuck and I won't be able to retreat. I'm just gonna make like a manual save here, and then maybe I can come back to this point if I find that I'm like stuck later. Sure, I've seen everything here. Yeah. Same as Miss Dean had in her notes. I mean, yeah, we already knew that, right? Yeah, we talked about that. Absolutely nothing that I can do in here. Maybe I should look on the floor. A book. I could wait. I can go check out the bar, maybe. Maybe he's there. I mean, I'm reasonably sure he's not in the ballroom, but I don't think I've been in here in the last hour, so maybe I should take a quick peek just to make sure. That's Mrs. Joyce. Do I have anything useful to talk to you about anymore?
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Not really. I found these old columns, the name circled. My name's it happens. You really put in the work to hire me. Why? No.
I'll be off.
God bless.
You got nothing for me. I'm still... The only people that I haven't solved, you. I assume I can't do you or you until we get into your residence. And you, who I think is the culprit of all this, so I doubt there's like a mystery for you to solve. Maybe I also need to get into there. I think it's literally just you. And I don't know. I talked to him more at the start of the game before he got kidnapped. Maybe I can look at the missing person mystery and see if that tells me anything. It doesn't really. Maybe I should ask more people about the washerwoman. Because she did show up in his, in that, when he got kidnapped. No.
Hello?
Shadowy figure. No. Hotel finances? No. Séance? Manor? Hauntings? Okay, well,
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
nothing.
Can I interest you in a drink?
After being drugged last night? No.
Suit yourself.
Sure, whatever. Let's just take over the time, please. Maybe I can go to that talk in the drawing room. That's something, at least.
Well,
Oh, they're here.
this
Good.
is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has come. Well, I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area. I suppose I should start by introducing myself. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of Ireland that I picked up while researching for this trip. So, I'm sure you all know, this land came into the Blake family in the 1650s after Cromwell's invasion. What I found interesting was what came before. This land was a place of worship and innovation, a gathering spot for scholars and engineers and artists to work on understanding and advancement, the betterment of their people. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. No doubt he and Cromwell cared very little for any knowledge held by primitive pagans. I couldn't find anything that spoke to what happened at the work from that site. Presumably it was set ablaze. One has to assume not everyone was put to death by Cromwell's forces. However, I suspect many surrounding families have stories and knowledge passed down from that time and those people. Why, given his background, perhaps our very own Dr. Callahan is linked to that place.
You flatter me, sir.
Yeah, definitely not linked
Perhaps those survivors are the reason that Connacht is home to all manner of wonderful myths and sacred sites. Rachroin and Owenaga Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids, the Children of Lear. All fascinating stories, but too long to get into here. Certainly worth a read in the very well-stocked library here, if you find yourself bored. Not that I can see that happening with the Séance only hours away.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful. Marquess?
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements collapsed in. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way.
Well, there you go, Father. That's me. I'm probably quite mundane in the fate.
Okay, but can I talk to the people that are here? Because that's sort of what I want. Absolutely nothing that I can talk to you about.
If you'll excuse...
Of course.
Mr. Ward.
Did you know that Miss Dean comes from powerful blood? I didn't, though I'd expect nothing less from a practitioner of her caliber. Blood counts for more than it should, I know, but magically certainly hers seems unparalleled. Unhelpful. Illusions. Goddesses. Washerwomen. Women washing clothes in the fountain. Well, assuming the staff hasn't gone mad, then I think we saw was a Benai. Tell her was she washing a garment? I didn't think to check. That's a shame. It might have told us who was to die. The Benai or washerwoman foretells the death of a person. Those who see her, well, they too feel the touch of death. That is to say, they are still in mourning over death, however long ago it happened. Since you saw her, well, I'm sorry for whatever loss has befallen you. Thank you, but surely everyone should see her. We've all felt lost at some point in our lives. Felt it, yes, but haunted by it? Perhaps haunted isn't the right term or location considered. When my father died, for example, I was sad, but I have let that go. I'm still sad for his passing, but I'm not weighed down by it. That is the difference. Tell me about O'Finn. Our druid friend, he's alright. His heart's in the right place, but his code of conduct is so dated. Oh, okay. I needed to know that he was a druid? That's weird. Of course I knew he was a druid.
I have to be well.
See, sometimes that's the annoying thing. That's the one thing I find annoying about this game is that, like, there are some things that are like, you have to say, find the exact right word to trigger it, even though when it's obvious, right? Like, the easy example is her. She says, like, you know, Allah watch over you or whatever when you finish. So, like, clearly she's not a Christian. But you have to, like, talk to her about her headscarf in order to actually, like, have that ability to know. Because I guess it's because we need the words, right? Like, we needed to protect the land as it is his ancient duty as a druid. Or descendant of the Milesian rulers, maybe?
So Mr. O'Finn is of an ancient bloodline of Milesian sorceress, as is Miss Dean. Is that why they've gone missing? There were 3 such bloodlines. Is there a descendant of that 3rd line? And were they brought here? Then taken because of their ancestral relationship with the Tuatha Dé Danann and Guivnu?
Oh, well, we did it. All the lights out. I wonder if we get enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes.
Mr.
Good anti.
Okay, I now have everything solved. Except for the 3 I think I can't solve until I get into the seance. Or get into the silent dinner. I haven't managed to exclude you, but I don't know where you are right now. Maybe I should just like double check these all. You're a Muslim, therefore not you. Your staff, not you. I don't know about this one. And you're going to die this weekend. You're medium, late 30s. You are a Catholic. You can write, so... You've got a cane-aided gait, so it couldn't be you. You are in mourning. He's staff. You can't write in English. You're an atheist. You wear small shoes. You're not magic. No, not magic. You have small shoes. You're in mourning. You're in mourning. Could be you still. You knew Miss Dean before. You're not in mourning, but Cannot use magic. You knew Miss Dean before. Your staff. Could be you. Mourns her late husband. Your staff. I mean, he probably is not a medium shoe, given he's a 10-year-old boy in a wheelchair. So it's like these three that I kind of have going on.
Ah.
Maybe I need to start asking people about Miss Montavani.
If you'll excuse me.
I mean, I could talk to you about a bunch of stuff, maybe.
Yes.
What has you an event like this one? If I was to tell you, child, you could not believe me. The thing is, the truths of Ring are too vast for the minds of most. More to be done here than speaking with a memory from history. Such pointless pursuits stop us from seeking true freedom, true ascension. And now I see I've already lost you. You notice the strange device in the atrium, I assume? I have seen it. I'm told it tracks our readiness for the main event, but I believe it tracks us. Have you experienced anything strange since coming here? This place is not without its unusual quirks, but there's not much here that I haven't encountered before elsewhere, yet. I'm hopeful that something truly unique can be found here. I gather this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything to that effect? It does seem to be harder for spirits to leave here. I suspect something of greater spiritual magnitude keeps them from leaving. I've seen a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What do you make of this? Aha, I knew it. There's an Aeon here, but how it got here I do not know, but I shall find it. You have to forgive me, child. I lost the run of myself for a moment. This place has us all on edge, no? Do you hold any truck with the idea of the Fae? Of course I don't believe in them, but even I try not to walk down dark paths alone at this time of year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes.
Are you okay, Father?
My mission is not complete, but my part in it is over. What happens next is up to you. As for me, I have spent much of my life fighting the Demiurge's illusions. Whatever comes after this, trick or not, I intend to let myself enjoy it while I can.
Tell me about the Blakes. Do you know much about the Marquess? I know some. Before coming here, I spoke with my Protestant counterpart, Reverend Campbell, due diligence and all that. I mentioned the Marquess has changed in the years since his wife passing, not an uncommon thing. Grief can make a man do strange things. The Marquess largely shuts himself off from the world. Once an adherent churchgoer, he rarely attends service now. He's also closed off all his wife Cheruble's donations. And of course, he's invited many heathens to this land to challenge God's order and to allow them to speak with the dead. He's fallen a long way from the man Mary married. Simon? You know much about Mr. Coventry? No, he has a knack for speaking but saying nothing. Yeah, he's a suspicious old fuck. Have you talked with young Master Blake? No, I gather the child stays away from people, not that I would expect him to be introduced to me even if he weren't. And lastly... I mean, Evelyn Dean. Have you talked to Miss Dean? Not at all. She's one of the guests I have not met. Ah, though everyone seems to have their little histories with her. Do you speak with Miss Montavani yet? I have. I'm fascinated by how she's managed to meld her more heretical beliefs with her Catholic faith. Though I gather such things are more common in Italy than here.
I'll take...
Go with...
He has never met Dean before she arrived, so it could still be you. We got 9 of 10 facts about you. So, I haven't solved your mystery. but I think that's all. And I haven't solved your mystery, but I think that's not going to happen until I get to the or until I get to the Blake residence. Could still be you. Where could Miss Montavani be? I really need to talk to her. Let's go see if she's in her room. Maybe. What time is it? It is 5:48. What happens at 6? Nothing, really. Guess I don't need that reminder anymore. I've already dealt with you. Got all the lights off. Damn it. I just want to talk to her. Found a book written by her. Catholic. Don't know if she knows the grounds. Maybe I should ask Mr. Blake about her. I feel like I've done like literally everything I can until the silent ball.
Mr. Ward.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Coventry. Are you sure I'm not nearly as interesting as the other guests? I wouldn't say that. I don't find anyone here uninteresting. You're too kind, Mr. Ward. I'm not sure there's much to say about myself. I'm an aging jeweler, making do, but not on par with many other guests here. I love a good read, and at my age, I can recall a fair bit of most things I've taken in. It's left me something of an armchair historian. If it concerns Britain or Ireland in the past 500 years, I can likely tell you something about it. Why, I gave a talk on the history of religion earlier today. History of the region, sorry. What are your thoughts on Miss Montavani? I gather she is very well respected in the field. She's quite the catch for an event as far off as this. Indeed, I think she's the sole reason so many have come this far. She gave me a reading. It all sounded very impressive, but it didn't make all that much sense to me, I'm afraid.
Good and to you.
Let's talk to everybody about her, I guess.
We need to get...
We met Mr. Coventry. I have. Lovely fellow. A little out of his depth, perhaps, but very pleasant. With the Blakes. How much about the Marquess? How he could have had so many marriage proposals and still be single is beyond me. Did he not see the girls being laid out before him? Certainly a good path to forget his wife would be a newer, younger one, eh? She must have been a remarkable woman for him to hold her in such high regard. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, we learned something new. We met Marquess Blake's son. What, the boy died in the carriage accident with his mother, no? Incorrect. We met Miss Montavani. I made my introductions, of course. I hear great things about Miss Montavani, you know, great things. You know she has read for Queen Victoria? What skill it speaks to. It's a pleasure to have her, to finally met her. I can't wait to be part of her work.
Good day. Good.
Despite being the most eligible bachelor, Marquess Blake has refused remarrying. That's a thing, an interesting thing that I could talk to him about. Something new.
Ah.
I'm told there's some scandal around your choice not to remarry. Is there now? I did my duty, I married and sired. Perhaps it did not work out as intended, but I'm under no further obligation. I've not met another woman like Mary. Perhaps our vows were until death do us part, but I will face her at God's door as true to her as I ever was. Well, that's unhelpful. I already knew he loves his wife, so that's not really a problem. Like, I need evidence to try to figure out what his issue is. Ninth Marquess of Dune. First open up the building to outsiders. Devoted husband, man of God, host for this seance. Yeah. Have you met with Mr. O'Finn? That's the mountain man, yes? Not yet, but I intend to speak with him before the seance.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Do you know anything about Simon Coventry? He's not the sort you might see at an event like this, being that he has no interest in the occult or the scene, as the kids call it. Grief can do strange things to a person, not that I've seen much grieving in him, but then we all process it in our own ways. What do you think of Miss Mantovani? She's a woman of many talents, to be sure. A shame she's so flippant in her use of them. I would have expected a wise woman to be well wiser. Maybe all the bright lights have blinded her. Still, I suppose it's hard to argue with the paycheck she's been promised. Yes, I'm aware of that part. You tell me about Mr. Blake? Do you know the Marquess? Well, I thought I did. Not closely or personally, but as a figure, I reckon I knew him. And then he goes and runs an event like this, and well, he's a very different man than he was a few years ago.
I'll let
you take care now.
Okay. Bong. Oh, you're here. Excellent. I want to talk to you.
Signor what?
You look tired, Miss Mantovani. Oh, no, there's a lot of strange energy in this place. It's difficult to sleep in a place so beset with spirits. Are you cold? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. You're right, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. I need to know anything about you.
Signor, but it is how it is. I have pushed myself for so long. I was young when I left my family for a better life. And I found it. I enjoyed the finest things with the finest company. But for all my fame, and faced with the end, I finally realized what wealth I had at home. Like everyone in my position, I thought I would have more time. I thought I could go back, fix that, which I broke. What a cliche I have become. Maybe this is what the ghosts are trying to tell us, that our time is limited and we would do well to be more precious with it. One way or the other. I am soon to find out.
Can I ask you about Evelyn Dean, maybe? People. Don't suppose you met Miss Dean, have you? We have met. Not here, before in London, many times. She flutters from person to person to suit her own agenda. I've seen the damage she caused, so I stay away. She cannot poison the flowers she cannot land on. Excellent.
Of course.
I think I'm done then, right? Because she has avoided all association. Wait. Well, it said she knew her. it's either the Father Sinnoh or Simon Coventry.
Signor what?
Wait, tell me again about Evelyn Dean? Did I misread that? Yeah, they've met. Okay. Have you spoken to Mr. Coventry? I give him a reading. He is lost, or was at least. Now he's perhaps found again. His future is more open than I expected for a man of his age. Have you met the father yet? I'm a good Catholic girl. Of course I've met with him. How fortunate for us that if the seance does not go well, at least we have one way to gaze upon the dead. That man needs some sun. You've dealt with Marquess Blake. Oh, from the very beginning. It was he who reached out to me to come and host this event. Though how he had heard of me, I do not know. He has been very welcoming. But it is his eyes, Senor, that scare me. Their intensity. I'm not always sure what is behind those eyes. Is it just grief that drives him? Something more? There's a part of me that worries I'm enabling something in him. How do you like the young master? I've not met him. Marquess wants him kept from all this business. Though I would not say it, I suspect there's hope that the Marchioness's ghost would appear. That may be too much for the boy at this age, and if she did not appear, that would be too much in another way. No, best he's safe for the whole thing for a later age. Tell me about yourself, maybe. Tell me about yourself. I always hate this. I'm from the north of Italy, a farming community. It was clear from a young age I was gifted. I could predict things, find lost items. This was cute, but once I heard of the dead, the people in my town grew cold. Even some in Mia Familia grew distant. My nonna, she took me to see Estrega, a witch. I was taught the tarot and our folk magic. Italy has its own magic, of course. Soon I was good enough that I made a name for myself. Money and fame came not long after, which is how I came to be here, see?
That's all.
Of course.
I don't think it can be her. She definitely has history with Miss Dean. So I think I've covered everything.
Signor.
Do you think there are ghosts around this place? I don't have a sense for them. There are more ghosts here than there are guests. Strange occurrences. The spiders, for one thing. I saw a bird last Thursday, little all cut up in their webs. I made a small grave for it besides the stables. But you know what I found the next day? Don't tell me it was empty. I found spiders littered across the grave, feathers through their bellies, like offerings. Never knew why people were scared of spiders. Never knew there were worse things that chased them. Oops, I didn't mean to re-discuss that.
Of course.
So I have like over an hour until the silent dinner, and I feel I just want to skip to it. Is that weird? It's like the Blake residence seems important. I feel like I'm not going to learn much about you until I get to the Blake residence. If you've never met Dean, you're not staff, you have magic, you're not in mourning, I don't think. You know the grounds, you're a Christian, medium shoes, can use magic, can write. So I think it's you or you. I don't have a way of really... The painted many fine pieces is interesting. I wonder if that's probably how we're going to distinct between these two people, because his attempts at drawing are poor, and he's got fine paintings. So maybe in the Manor we find something like the 9th fact is that they paint. We got every other mystery solved. I feel tempted to save and then just skip to gonna make this save, maybe? And then we could like just skip. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly, and then I'll maybe try to decide. Okay, we've returned. I mean, I saved just in case. I'm gonna check this again. I'm gonna look through literally everybody because I've got that question mark or the exclamation mark still, and I want that to go away so that I know that I've covered everything. This is a long time ago that I did stuff with her, but there's a few people that, like, once I sort of solved them, they just kind of vanished from being important. Her being one of them. So they all kind of come in pairs. You've got nothing. You've got a mystery that we can... Not you. Not you. Yeah, you're another person that was mostly irrelevant to me. Not you. Not from you. Not from... Oops. Not from you. This has still got question marks or exclamation marks. So that they didn't hover over something. Okay, but you know, I have the mystery solved for everybody but you, and you, and I'm like pretty sure that I probably won't be able to do that until I go to the Blake Manor. That seems to be the vibe. I know it can't be any of the people who did it except for you, and I feel like I probably won't be able to do it till I go to the Manor, because I need to figure out a fact about the culprit to separate them, I would think. And the facts about the culprit have come from these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Apparently I missed only evidence in here, but whatever. I don't think that matters. Or one of these ones I missed too? And one of these, and a couple of these. So yeah, I mean, I think just going to the Blake residence is what I want to do, which happens at the silent dinner. So let's just skip to the next hour. I do have a save file in case I need to like reload, because I am wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure that that's what I want to do. And go into the Blake Manor and figure out what's going on. Finish off this mystery. Like, I think I have all the relevant... I'm pretty convinced I have all the relevant mysteries done because the Séance machine is empty. So the remaining mysteries, I imagine, are ones that are story-based and not relevant to the
will you be
Séance
joining
stuff.
the silent dinner? A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests, and they're unnerved by staring, so none of that. Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall, though of course your food has already been prepared. Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone. That should be all. If you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
Ghosts.
Ghosts? Lord save me. I cannot get used to this. Laura? She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband.
It's the people that are being mourned for, so my brother's gonna show up, I would
Is
imagine.
that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away?
Cold dead shoulder.
Alexander Quinn? I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat. What is this? There is a key here. The note reads, Blake residence now. Mrs. Joyce, I assume. Well, perhaps it's time for me to investigate. See if the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
It sure does. Let's go. Quick save. Well, let's start with the basement annex, shall we? Imagine this is just the way to get into here from the basement. Seems to be the case. Yes. Well, worth a investigate, just in case there was something relevant. Yeah, I think so. What's going on in here? It's all boarded up. Ms. Joyce is right. Things are not right here. It's locked and hasn't been open in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. Is this fresh? Defaced family portrait. These papers, the scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable, and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilt on them. Gather mystics. Séance will channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil is at its thinnest, open the portal. Awake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Only O'Finn, Dean, and Montavani's names are here. Oh boy. The ghost as Mary Blake turned her back at the Marquess of the Silent Dinner. What compelled her to avert her gaze? Must be to allow Walter Blake to move in between floors. Statues have been blindfolded. Somebody did not want anything watching them. Portrait of the Blake family. There's none of these in the atrium if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. Why are these gates in here, and why are they locked? Yeah, there's something fucky going on. Be sort of lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago: Aberfin, Amergin, and Aramon. It works its way down to the modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled: Evelyn, Dean, and Domhnall of Finn. The 3rd lineage was erased after the name Grianne ni Emergin. Gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. If it's like the Blakes or something. Schematics with some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. Part of science, part occult, an attempt to marry the two. Can't begin to imagine what this represents. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some part of the grid have been circled. Whatever meaning this may have, it is lost on me. 74, 53, 26. Voltaic battery. Distilling power from blood. Periodic table of the elements. Names and details of the elements. I wonder if these are related to the ring numbers in the mathematics book. Oh, probably. Um, 74, 53, 26 is W I wife. Should write that down. Wife. Range of scientific equipment. Oh, this is a chair that looks like it looks out outside. Scientific bust. Head covers many segments. Use your letters on them. They seem to press. Oh, so can I type wife in on this? Which buttons and in which order? W I F E. The floorboard shaking. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Financials, including land and other aspects. Jars full of human organs and animals preserved in strange fluid. Blueprints of the grounds. It seems he was looking for something hidden here. Books written in languages I can't read. More jars. Dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. Not a drop could be wasted to ensure success. Then a note. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination. Oh, so he's going to kill the descendants and use their blood for some sort of ritual. Personal records of the Blakes. More jars. Chemicals and poisons. Records of experiments. Ancient scrolls of dark magic. Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think that I should touch anything in here. Maybe I will not. It's on the other side of the locked gate. Who is the third bloodline? It's like me. It could be the Blakes, maybe. Could be the map. The Blake lineage is far back as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make any names, but from this they would be the cousins of the Marquess. Interesting. Oh, it could be Simon Coventry. Maybe he's like a weird cousin or something, and he's the other bloodline. Account stating that once he's taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Her name was Grianni Amirgin, and she bore him a son. Thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. So the Blake line of the third bloodline. There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. Letter P has been scrawled across the page with red ink. So that implies to me that he's going to sacrifice his own son, who is also, you know, the bloodline there. because he wants his wife back or whatever. Blake family descendant. Scroll that the Marquess and Walter are not the last of their line after all. Oh, maybe the son is dead and it's just his ghost lying around. That's why he doesn't come out. No one sees him because he's just dead. Books on Irish mythology, magic in the old ways. Sections on Tir na Nog have been circled. That is the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. Scroll across this. We will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. We'll send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. Letter Y in red ink. Has Blake been sleeping in here? It's a listing of all Blake family birth records with all names marked off but two. Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across the page is scrawled, it must be. Simple projector with the lens cap on, but it doesn't have any slides. Just light. Am I missing something? Well, there's definitely a symbol. Can I put the lens cap back on? It will not allow that. Mostly empty bedroom. Wonder what the safe contains. The letter Y. P. S. I mean, I don't know what order they go in, but is it like 25? Like, is it YPS? I don't know what order they would be in. It could be SYP or SPY. Oh, spy. Letters to numbers. I don't want to calculate. I'm very bad at that, and I don't want to count it. So let's try 19, 16, 25. $19, 16, 25. Nope. I could try the other way. 25, 16, 19. No. There's a sigil on there, I can tell. Oh, the other option is SP and Y are all periodic table elements, I believe. And there was that table with the numbers. So let's go see if those make sense as options. wonder if that means I could press SP and Y on the head, and that would do something. Oh no, it's already been used. Okay, so I can't use it again. S is sulfur, 16. P is going to be phosphorus, 15. Y is terbium, 39. I don't know if it goes up to 39. But we could try that. My first thought was just convert the letters to numbers, but this is a different way to convert the letters to numbers. Yeah, and my guess is that like the son is already dead and he's just a ghost. Because otherwise he would like sacrifice his son or whatever to this. And I think he's gonna, maybe Simon Coventry is like the other bloodline or something, or maybe Father Sinnoh, it could be one of the two. $16, $15, $39. There it is. Pile of projector slides. And a stone with a hole carved in the center. Why would this be in a safe? Then it says, these hagstones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. I may take one too. Gotta draw some symbols, presumably. Stars? Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I'll adjust the dials and see if a solution will make itself clear. Yeah, it looks like I'm trying to... Oh. Looks like I'm trying to make that symbol on the wall. I've seen this before in my dreams. I wonder. Same shape I've seen in my dreams. Can I use it? Secret tunnel. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marcus? Something fucky. Seem to be in an empty closet. Well, sealed itself up. There's no going back. Pairs of different sized children's shoes awaiting break-in. Well, I guess the fact that I'm supposed to land there is that he got little shoes. He wears a child's shoe. Yeah, no shit. Somebody is coming. Mr. Blake is here.
My boy. It is time. I know this is hard for you.
Is he already dead?
But think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us.
Sacrifice his son.
And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored. You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Oh, young master, you look so smart. His mother
Just an
would
empty
be
chair.
so proud.
Yeah, he died in a carriage accident too.
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
So it doesn't but it doesn't seem clear to me that he did it. Like he's a.
The chair was empty, but both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real?
No.
He must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
I mean, I think he's just dead. You're in mourning, right? And the culprit is they're not in mourning. So I don't think he did the kidnapping. So there's like two different things going on here, I think. Tries to sacrifice his son. Children's book. Jack in the Box. Stiff with disuse. Toy soldier. I don't think it's ever been played with. No indication that the book's ever been opened. Pages are stuck together like it's brand new. String about if they've been used, but absolutely pristine. Spotless alphabet blocks arranged to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. A dog on wheels, no phrase in the leash, no paint off its wheels. Meals are untouched and cold, but they're fresh, prepared earlier today. Soft teddy bear that looks as though it's never had the joy of being held. Rocking horse, its polish isn't even scratched. Painting of Mary Blake. Okay, well I think I've looked at everything in here. Jonathan Blake looks younger, more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger, sorrow, I cannot tell. Mary Blake, her expression is unhappy.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him. He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquez and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Jonathan Blake intends to sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife, but Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least.
Oh,
the
so
staff and
like
the Marquez.
Walter Blake is also being manipulated by whoever wanted to do this to like put on this seance, basically. So either the priest or Coventry is the one manipulating all of this from behind the scenes.
But the paintings of him.
Oh, so
They
the
are
paintings
very
are like the person who did it is a good artist, and therefore it's
It
him.
has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
This level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result.
Yeah,
And
Father
if
Sinnoh
not,
sucks at drawing.
what in...
Walter Blake is not a real boy, but some form of mass hallucination the Marquess and the staff are experiencing. The ritual. It doesn't seem like anyone's going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out of there and stop it. Correct. So first of all, they're a skilled artist, and your attempts at drawing are poor. Hello, Mr. Coventry. So he's going to sacrifice Walter Blake. Stop the seance. Alright, well, here we go. Time to go stop the seance, I suppose. Stop the ritual. Can I go in this door now? I'm gonna save. Oh, still locked. Okay. Simon Coventry wants to do something weird.
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
No. It looks like they have begun.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Age posco, nego te recusare.
Good Lord.
Did she just turn into bones? I'm alive. I'm Okay, but Carmela, she's... and the others, I don't know. She's dead. Evaporated by the ritual. Walter Blake is not real. Well, that's certainly a knock against him being one who done it.
Those things. Are they fame?
I assume I don't want to go towards them.
The energy goes this way. But how? My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Welcome, Simon.
J'accuse. The culprit, after all. But I got an achievement for walking up to them and like dying. Hidden doorway. Beyond the magic door is a hidden bunker inside a mausoleum. The culprit must have used this to escape during the masked ball kidnapping. Mausoleum, Simon Coventry. He's the one behind everything. I was right. Oh, is this why he was in the churchyard a bunch? It says Miss Dean, so this is where it was brought. Here lies Norman Blake, died in Church Cave-In, 1805, 1836. Where it says buried as he lived alone is scratched over frantically. The bed with research materials on it. Was Coventry sleeping down here before the event? Here lies Norman Blake. It looks like a photograph of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake, 1836.
A collection of papers, a birth certificate, and a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title of lands
is
here.
that the line that was scratched out on the...
His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world.
Is that Henry Simon Coventry?
All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil. And eventually, much older, he returned to the manor, armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets. He had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife.
Over this, he bonded with the Marquess and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening and was able to get inside. That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep. The god's dreams already colored by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline. The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Makes sense to me. Sigil fell out of the pile. Various paintings of Walter Blake that Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph is Henry Blake, 1840, written on the back. Notes on the ritual found under Miss Dean's bed. Mr. O'Finn's too. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognized me. After all these years, he was only a child when I visited his camp seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him, though. That was risky. God, but what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad, and I know all their secrets. My back is in agony today for it. I've taken most of a bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joints. Simon Coventry's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his magical fabrication, Walter Blake, to inherit his ancestral home because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him.
I need to stop him.
I need to stop him.
Well, we will attempt to. Another ritual. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wow, so we gotta start here. I guess we wanna this isn't gonna work. We have to end up here as well, because there's another 3 sigil, so we're gonna have to, or another 3 connection points, so we're gonna have to go around like this. Theoretically, that also could have been done in reverse. We just had to start at one odd number and end at the other odd number. Oops, the torch. It's locked. There's more of them. They're closing in on the church. I played Septerracore a bunch when I was a kid. It's like an RPG thing. And there was like a generic voice line for when you tried to open something that was locked, which was the main character going, "It's locked." Just in her voice. And now whenever something just says it's locked in like a video game, that like voice line plays through my head. It's locked. Oh, is that the priest? There's a hidden door, and that's just like the unconscious priest there. The Fae are inside the church. There's nowhere left to go. Well, I'm going to try and stop. Whoa. Some weird ritual nonsense down here. That's Guivnu. Coventry, Henry Blake, he's praying to the entity, to the smithing god Guivnu.
It's Mr. O'Finn. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out. Miss Dean, I need to find a way to get her out while she's still...
Shh. Now, Walter. No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. You big, brave boy. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I won't let you stop this.
I need to get through to him. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home.
Fooled? But I would have all I could ever... Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he?
No.
I thought... No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there. There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy. Taken from me. And Mary. My Mary.
is truly gone.
Never coming back.
Never coming back. Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed. Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
That's an angry face.
Get off me, you fool!
How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son, only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me. I should have been the Marquess of Dune, and I will be. Islam, Jonathan! You will be nothing!
Push. Are they both falling in? Splash. Marquez could not be saved. Marquez Blake was determined to resurrect his wife at any cost, but he had been tricked into nearly sacrificing himself by the ousted heir Henry Blake, posing as Simon Coventry. We witnessed the end of the Blake ritual. Ancient machine comprising of ominous stones with holes in them. Dark brown stains ring the holes. They seem connected to the vats. Extracting the blood of those imprisoned within its vats. But to seal himself inside this machine, have no idea that it would drain his blood dry. Let's quick save. In case something weird happens, shall we? Look much older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used to seal the gates. Yeah, there's 2 blood. This blood is not done. Need to get Mary Blake. Henry Blake wielded grief like a whip to a slave. Oh, I bet you I can draw either open or close on this to either keep him sealed or to like let him free and get different endings.
The Tuatha Dé Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Tal'Tiu. After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them. However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha Dé Danann went below ground through this here portal. We even stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood. Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again.
The conquest by Cromwell.
Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake. They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations.
Eyes.
Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still.
Poor Guivnu.
He just wants to go home to his people.
Something deep inside of me is screaming not to get any closer. Okay, then I will not. You know, that makes sense. These dials, they seem to be kind of a control panel. I should be able to arrange them in a way to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? There's 3 endings, presumably. This is a different sigil. Check this one. Something is happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got to start here. Close first. Well, we gotta get all the endings though, right? So we'll reload that and open the portal, and then also free or whatever, the one that the father wanted to do. Kaboom. They've stopped the ritual.
So,
Miss Dean.
this is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
True.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I will give you a drink.
We did it.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe. Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years. Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what. With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel,
Eldritch House.
Eldritch House. Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family. Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world.
Good for you, Mr. Doyle.
Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World. Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the Séance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan. Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
Good for her.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event. Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again. Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself. With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter.
Wonderful.
Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Séance. Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped.
Also good.
Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls. He kept the name Blake Manor.
I saved 21 of 21 people, 37 of 37 mysteries solved. Excellent. We did it. Not terribly difficult. Like, I ran out of things to do and had to wait for 2 hours to
Do you
trigger
think
the
this
end of the
will
game.
work? I have no idea. But I have read her notes.
Is this Evelyn
She
Dean?
knew what she was doing. There's no harm in trying, right?
I'm not sure you can say that. Not after everything. But yes, let's do it.
Are we trying to seance to
Age posco.
my brother?
Nego te recusare. Are you there?
Hello, brother.
Solve all the mysteries of Blake Manor. I'm the world's best detective. Hooray! Spooky doorway. We did it. That was great. I enjoyed it. It wasn't particularly difficult, I guess. Like, it's certainly more story and fun based than it is like logic and detective-y based that some of these other types of games are, like, you know, Golden Idol and Obra Dinn. There were a few like good aha moments, but most of them were because I had just like missed seeing something, like a locket on the ground, or like I hadn't talked to people about the right things, so I had to like just talk to everybody I could to try to like trigger the one thing to let my mind map fill up correctly to let me actually solve the hypothesis. So it was like more irritating than satisfying sometimes, but there were like aha moments, certainly. And it was really fun. Like, I enjoyed that a lot. I really liked the story. I liked trying to figure out what was going on. I liked how it was like all presented to you sort of slowly. And the mind map was useful in sort of guiding you in the ways that you needed to go to try to find those things that I was missing. So that's interesting. And it was fun. But now I've got to see the other endings too. So we'll do that. And what happens if you just guess the wrong culprit?
He just...
But sigil. Well, shall we do open next? So that's correct, and that's correct for open. Oh, so if you haven't found either of those, you get the sigil that's over there, which I think is open. Like, so the default is open. Let's try. This is in 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are all odd. This is odd. So we're going to start here or here and end here. So that's not going to work. This is sort of a sub one, isn't it? But we have to end at that middle one. So we want to go in there at the end. And then we go in here and finish. And then we'll open it and see what that ending is. Just release the Fae. Presumably, and like destroy the world. Yeah, we're letting them all out. Oh yeah, it melts me. We don't want that. It's the end of the world as we know it. Yeah, so, you know, that's not the good ending. Okay, and let's try the other one for Father Sinnoh. Are we like free it or whatever? Scoil. So we gotta have. There's one in the center, and there's 4 around it like this. Is this it? 1, 2. No, that can't be right. So the outer one That looks right to me. This is where we either start or end. Is there any other odds? No. So should be fine if we just do something like this. No, that's not gonna work. So we have to like go through these. There we go. What is this one? It like lets him go home. Which is sort of what he wants, I think. Guivenu. Free Guivenu from his mortal form. I think I'm going to still get the same ending from this, basically. I've stopped the ritual. Hooray! This is going to be the same, right?
Freed from the
Yep. Click, 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 click.
What?
I can't imagine any of these are actually different.
Miss Callahan finally returned.
Yeah. I thought maybe the Callahans might have been
Her
different.
family land.
But that one is not different.
Mrs.
They are not different.
Mr. O'Finn went deep.
Not different. He could have been different, I guess. That shouldn't be different.
Father Sinnott retired and spent his last.
Yeah, that shouldn't be different. Because he just mistakenly believed it was an angel, but it's like, you know, Guivenu. So it was the same sigil that
Mr.
did it.
Varley used the treasure to.
Sigil, you know, worked correctly, but it is not, you know, it wasn't who we thought it would be.
Do you think this will?
I have. Okay.
Hello, brother. Okay, no real different thing ending, just like a different achievement. Excellent. Okay, well, we'll call it there. Thanks very much for hanging out. That was super good. I enjoyed that. I'm glad I got to finish it. And we got some more on the horizon, so I won't be able to do it this weekend, the coming weekend, because I'm gonna be away. But we'll continue to aim for Saturdays. We'll see. But there's a bunch of games coming out and that have come out that are in the right vein for this me, you know, detective stories, that kind of thing. Some root trees inspired stuff. So I'm looking forward to doing more. I hope you will come along and join me. But until then, I'm Séance. Thank you very much for watching me play the Séance of Blake Manor, and we'll see you next time.